Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. We are in the middle of patch 5.4. Good morning and good evening wherever you are. We're back for another stream, and I'm really excited to continue with the main questline, especially as our last stream was a little bit of a shorter one, so I hope you're all keeping well. I'm ready to play. People are showing up. I'm excited. Let's get everybody in here. And then hopefully I'm not immediately going into a solo instance, but we'll see how we go. But we got some gamers. I have changed my outfit. This is the last tier of the Eden Raid fit. Mask not included. I'm not a mask wearer, you know, it's just not for me. But the coat, god damn. The coat with the armor underneath looks very nice. And instead of the mask, I opted for this. I think it fits. You know what? I think it does. So if we put a helmet on, that's what we're rocking with. I got face wear, you know, I could put on spectacles if I really wanted to. Yeah, I can get pretty smart if I want with my specs. Immersive Final Fantasy. All right, we're going in, and the main quest that we're up to at the moment is Forget Us Not. Precious Graha time. Exactly. You missed out on Precious Graha time. I hope you caught up. So here he is. Alas, the Ironworks crew couldn't linger long, far too much to do. Yet brief though our time was, it was bloody good to see them. Yeah, we're currently doing some magical science with the help of Sid and the Ironworks group, and the Graha tier has a very good photographic memory. So we're going to continue. Alice has only one thing on her mind. Let's get into it, shall we? Thanks everybody for showing up. You made it to a 7:15 in the morning stream start. Here we go. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such a time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we had to test it on someone, then I suggest Garbu. His symptoms are relatively mild. It'll be fine. Nothing bad will happen with an untested cure on someone that's not consenting to receiving it. We don't know if it's going to mess them up, but we can only hope. For Alice's sake and Garbu's sake, I hope. It'll be fine. That's not a cursed thing to say. As long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Garbu waiting long enough. Okay. Exactly. I keep saying that. Nothing bad ever happens in Final Fantasy XIV. Lunaria, I am so glad that you think so, because I also adore my Clair Obscure playthrough. It's one of the greatest games that has ever been gamed. I truly love sharing that playthrough with everybody because it's just such a fun time. Like, holy shit. It's just one of those games you're like, I can't believe that they made that. Can't believe that's real. By devs that got bored. PlayStation announced a new state of play. Yeah, they announced it like I don't have a life. They just dropped that announcement and they went, yeah, Apocalypse, he'll be there. We'll see. Because I think that's tomorrow morning at like 7 a.m. So, maybe. But I might just watch it after. It's rumored, it is rumored that Final Fantasy Tactics may be making its appearance, finally. And if that's the case, then I probably shouldn't watch it. I should just wait and see if that's real. But we could get a Final Fantasy Tactics remaster announcement, and that means I'm going to have to play it, so that I can do the Alliance raid for it here. We shall see. 'Tis plain Alice is very fond of Gabu to the extent that I have a hand in it, and I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our hosts bring Gabu to us at once. Yeah, if the Tactics remaster isn't real, which it probably is, I will still play the original at some point, but kind of hoping for that remaster.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Bloober confirmed they're working on a PS5 Pro patch.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
We're doing the spirit bomb.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
Give me your energy. Hello, Shem. And I love you, random citizen.
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn.
It's just staring at him like...
Tis done.
Everyone's so
A
tired.
small amount indeed. Oh,
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
"'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news."
That's Final Fantasy 14 for you, baby. Patience and faith. Waiting for stuff to happen. Max, thanks for the comment. I also loved my Half-Life series. When are we going to get the next one? I'm waiting. Summer Games Fest Half-Life 3. Let's go. It's happening, guys. Absolutely. I do love that my streams have gotten other people back into Final Fantasy 14. Lala, that's really fun. Doing the stream keeps me accountable and keeps me coming back to it, that's for sure. If I wasn't streaming it, it would have been probably a lot harder for me to, like, come back after burning out on the game. Alice will succeed, I'm certain of it. We need but have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. Abdur, MGS4 is peak. It's so nice to hear people watching my older videos. It's so fun. It doesn't just disappear into the ether.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Well, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
What the fuck?
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
You smiling?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
Damn. Oh, that's insane. It's so cute. It worked. Wow, it's been so fucking long, guys.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
It's been years. For me, it's been years, but for the game, it's been even more years. I have a true sense of immersion on how long we've waited. You know what I mean? Like, holy fuck. How many years between this and when he finally went, and when he first went to sleep? It feels like it's been a really long time.
So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
What was the deal with the zombified Alice walkout? She was just tired of the ordeal, I guess, but like, it was so strange.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of porxies, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
It's like slight moments like this where you listen to this dialogue and you get the reminder that Ishtola and Sarah from Dragon Age Inquisition share the same voice actor.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
That's so wholesome. Off he goes to be alive. I love that from this storytelling perspective of using something completely different during Shadowbringers in the first, and then being able to apply that knowledge and go, well, what if we can do this and it actually affects something that has been in the game for so long? What if we can cure the tempered? It's just so sick. Those adjectives are an acronym for Sheila, the name of Matoya's English voice actor who passed around this time. That's crazy work. God damn. The English localization team are very clever. I was wondering why the adjective list was so long. When I eventually play through the Hitman series, remember to skip the very first game. I'm gonna play it twice. I'm gonna play it 2 times. Just because you said it. I'm gonna play it once, and then I'm gonna play it again. And the second time I play it, I'll be staring at you in the camera the whole time. Alice will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. We did it. We brought Gabu back. And if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far better grace had I known that what we would go on to achieve. The trace of a wry smile is visible on Ishtola's lips, as she will be at pains to remind me I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for a cave. What a rude torture. What do you think I am? Some kind of masochist? The answer is true. What are some notable games that I will end up playing that everyone says don't play that? Devil May Cry 2 is apparently historically bad, which means I can't wait to play it. I'm gonna get to the Devil May Cry series, right? I'll play the first one. I already know what the comments section will be. It'll be, so happy you're playing this. Please don't play the second one. It's so bad. Please skip it. You don't have to play it. It's okay. That will be the comment section. It will be, thanks for playing. Don't play the second one. And imagine their disappointment when I play the second one. Everyone told me to skip Dragon Age 2. Yep, that one's probably the most insane one. This is crazy. They're like, you don't need it. And I'm like, what do you mean? You mean the game that is directly tied in with the third one? You never noticed she was Sarah? It's, as now that I've told you, next time you hear Ishtola speak, you'll hear it. It's definitely a more reserved voice. Like, Sarah is a little bit more... what's the word for it? Annoying? But it's... yeah, you can definitely tell it's the same voice. But that's also good voice acting. Like, having... Ishtola is more of a wise, smart wizard. You know, she's a mage, and then we have young elf girl who hates things. Abrasive cockney, exactly. So that comes with different inflections on the voice. What are some other bad eggs in series of games? I think the fun part sometimes is going into a game, or in a series that I'm planning to play. Like, I don't know anything about... all I know about Devil May Cry is there's a guy on a bike, and his name is Dante, and that's it. That seems to be it. And also, there's a show, and Evanescence has a song about it. So it's funny when you go into a series, and you're like, you just know that one of the games is considered this monumentally skippable one. It is very interesting. Yeah, Blood Omen 2, Jesus Christ. This guy just said Metal Gear Solid 2. Everybody point and laugh at this guy. You're in timeout for 5 minutes. I'm kidding. It has been some time since Master Matoya last saw Ishtola. What a lot they will have to talk about. Do you remember? When last we came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed. If someone had told me that they had been whisked away to another world, I probably would have lost in their face. Live to learn, eh? Ah. Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her. If not the dressing down I am liable to receive for my inept attempts at summoning you. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Very well. Alright, let's see if there's voice acting. So you can hear Sarah's voice come through Ishtola now.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away, and for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
The fucking ominous sound effect. Just shut up.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
Do you have a bad back or something?
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Angelo jump scare.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
That moldy hole. She must really miss this place. Dex, welcome to the stream, my boy. Still can't believe I got the Korokoro Mew. Oh, should I do a little bit of a show-off chat? I went to my first card show on the weekend. I'd never been to one. And I picked up, by some sort of divine intervention, I picked up my Holy Grail card. Let me open the big boy binder. My shiny Korokoro Mew. It's my little baby. Yeah, I went to my first card show, and there were a lot of vendors there, but there was also a little trading area. There was a little trading area, and some guy just like walked up to us and was like, "Hey, you guys trading?" Because I was just chilling with some people that I'd met that were also in the hobby. And then some guy just comes up and he's like, shows us his binder. And I'm like perusing. And I'm like, open one page. And he's got 6 of these sitting in his binder. And I'm like, oh! My eyes popped out of my fucking head. And I was like, are you kidding? I was like, are you selling those? And he told me the story, like, years ago, he picked up a bundle of them because he gets his cards from Japan, and it was in some sort of auction. So he got all of them together. When he got them, he could see that there'd been, like, some slight tampering in the sense that there's, like, a couple of, like marker, like, marker dots that have, like, gone over some whitening. So, like, you can't grade it or anything, and I wouldn't anyway. It's a perfect binder copy, and I got it for, like, no money. It's such an expensive card. So I was like, when I asked him how much, I was expecting that he would ask a few hundred for it. And he was like, 100. I was like, huh? Steal of a lifetime. I don't care about no text to mark. That's going in my binder. And it's sitting next to my other two. This is my little shiny Mew row of these 3. And then there's my Groudons. And then there's just some other stuff. There's that Lugia Dex. This is my big boy page. I need closer. The only thing that I could do is make I don't even know if this is... I'm about to probably be huge on screen, maybe. Oh, there's a different webcam. Nope. That doesn't make anything better. It just makes me more high def. Alright, I'm not large on screen, but I've broken out of my circle. And now hang on, now it's blurry. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Let me turn off my blur. There we go. It's a fucking top loader, so it's all reflective. There you go. This is my big boy page. Not as impressive that page, actually. But that's... Oh, they're all in top loaders. Alright, let me contain myself back into my circle. The only reason I use this webcam when I'm playing PC games is this webcam doesn't use any of my GPU, whereas my other one does, and then it makes my webcam lag. Otherwise, I would use that all the time. So it's it's always strange to just go... I do have Pokemon cards, and occasionally on stream recently, I've shown off a couple that have arrived on the day. But yeah, my first card show, I would say, was a massive success. A massive success. It was so fun. There was one particular vendor that I just stayed at because he was like, if I know you mention it and I'll give you a little discount. And on top of that, he also had the best prices in the show anyway. And then just the community was really good. It kind of like healed part of my inner child that I never got to experience, because when I was a kid, my experience with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon was just like the older kids rinsing the younger kids of their rare cards by tricking them, which was unfortunate. I fell victim to that. And then going to this show, you've got like these kids and they're all trading their cards and they're all speaking so eloquently and understanding about it. I'm like, God, I just feel like I missed that whole part of my childhood, you know? I haven't got my Destined Rivals ETB yet because it comes out in 2 days over here. There was a little bit of a delay, but I've been opening, I've opened a booster box and then a few other boosters at the moment. I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well, but I feel like Pokemon cards are things that retain their value much more. Yu-Gi-Oh cards fluctuate so much based on actual playability. It's such a different world. But I do like the older, nostalgic Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I've got the Final Fantasy stuff, but the more that I see about it, the more I'm hesitant to open it yet, because I'm probably going to just open it and fucking... there'll be a random Final Fantasy 14 spoiler in there or something. So I'm just like, and of course all the classic cards as well. So I'm like, maybe I'll just sit on the box for a while. Not literally. And then maybe I'll open it later, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit spoilery. Yeah. A porxie that produces porxies. What an inspired idea. By the way, Omega, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to embarrass anyone. He doesn't understand it. He doesn't get it. Moldy old hole. She must really miss the place. In case you've ever wondered, Alphino got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time, it just makes me want to shake him. Poor Ishtola. Where does she mean, you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are any other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my progos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go. If they made a Queen's Blood card game, would I buy it? For maybe, like, collector's purposes, not playing purposes. And, Triple Triad cards actually do exist, by the way. In fact, they're like really quite old. I think there was some sort of release with Triple Triad. Hold on, let me have a look. I need to remember. But there was like an actual deck of Triple Triad cards. They printed real Triple Triad cards in 1999, but in Japan only. Which is crazy. And open that Revan box. I command you to open the box. Open the box, Revan. It's me, you. Open the box. Open the box. Open the box! Release me from the box! Take my hand and pull me out of the box! When's that Knights of the Old Republic remake? Surprise Revan appearance from off screen. What are you still doing here? Off to the Maker's Quarter with you. Join you when you're ready. Alright, the Maker's Quarter. Alright, I'm going to turn the heater off because it's no longer super cold. Give me a second. How was that? I like Pokemon and Final Fantasy, and we'd shared them off on a stream together. Now I have this silly little pile of games next to me. Whoa, it's hard work, guys. Isn't it funny that most of the games in that pile I haven't even played yet? When I whip out the classic Final Fantasy games all on PS1 and the Final Fantasy 3 and Final Fantasy 4 on DS, and I haven't even touched them, and Final Fantasy Tactics, I haven't even touched them. My copy of Final Fantasy 12 that still has the seal on it, it's not even open. And my same with my Birth by Sleep Kingdom Hearts on PSP. All I know about this one is it's a girls trip. I haven't played it yet, and I love Final Fantasy X so much. Future blind playthroughs, guys, this was an advertisement. I don't know what this game is, but it looks like Sora grew up. Looks like Sora grew up. Haven't played it. We're gonna play it one day. It's been sitting on my shelf for almost a decade. Best game of all time. Right here. Yeah, it's a pretty nice little pile. It has been a pile that has accumulated over over almost 15 years. I'll tell you that. Outside of the childhood games that have been here since I was young, a lot of these other pickups of games I hadn't played are all from, I was like, oh, I've got a job finally. Now I'm going to buy every video game that I like. And then I never played them. And you know why I never played them? Call this manifestation, call it whatever you want. But most of the time I bought video games and I said to myself, whenever I would think about playing it, I said, but I want to save it because what if I do YouTube one day? And I would say that to myself all the time. And that would stop me from playing so many games. Because I would go, but what if I do YouTube one day? And then I'd like do a playthrough of it. And I'll call it manifestation. Those games have been sitting there waiting for me. You know? It's good stuff. Yeah, the only reason that copy of Final Fantasy 12 is sealed is I owned the game as a kid. It was the PlayStation Platinum version. Same with Final Fantasy X. I had the Platinum versions of those. And obviously, you can play those games on modern hardware now with like HD releases, and I have them on Steam. So when I sold my Platinum versions, I got the original Black Label ones because they look nicer on the shelf. And that's why I got a copy of Final Fantasy 12 for $6, by the way. Sealed. $6. Bloody crazy. I love that. Can't remember how much I got Birth by Sleep for sealed, but it was not much either. It was kind of crazy. It was kind of before, maybe before, but like really just before retro games were getting massively overpriced on the market. Just kind of insane prices of anything and everything. Like those Pokemon games, 10 years ago, they cost like $100. And at the time I was like, oh man, $100 to get my old Pokemon games back. Rough. Which is like, you know, almost just under double of its retail when it first came out. Now those games are worth 5 times as much, if not more. Pokemon Emerald on its own is like 700 Australian dollars, which is just insanity. Pokemon games, especially on the secondary market, it's so stupid. Like, Nintendo are refusing to accept easy money by re-releasing those games on the Switch, because people are having to resort to the secondary market and pay someone $700 for a game that might not even have a working battery on it. You know what I mean? Does knowing all those games you haven't touched overwhelm you? Yeah. But also, YouTube keeps me focused. Like, it keeps me steady on, like, working through a list. Like, I'm playing these games, and then I commit to these games, and then I play them over time. And that's fine. That's good. Without YouTube, I'm, like, lost. And that's also why I really struggled to play games, because my ADHD was crazy, where I would, like, play a game, be like, this is awesome, and then put it down, and then never play it again. And that wasn't the game's fault. It was my brain. You know, like I picked up Horizon Zero Dawn like the day it came out, and I didn't finish it until like, you know, 5 years later. Just on and off. It was awful. YouTube keeps me focused, and there's like a level of accountability to like see a playthrough through, because I'm like, it's for me first of all, but it's also for all of you as well. And that's nice that we get to share that together. So I'm excited. Eventually, there's going to be a very significant Final Fantasy journey on the channel through a lot of these games. There might even be a Pokemon journey at some point on the game play front, because that's been on my mind lately. I just need to figure out how and when to work it in, but I think it could be very fun, and I would make it interesting. I would make it interesting, you know? A Nuzlocke is exactly right. Oh, the GameCube games. This one? Never played it, but I'm going to. You know why I bought that? I bought that along with the GameCube to Game Boy Advance link cable, so I could trade Pokemon from Coliseum over to my GBA games, because I'm still trying to complete the Gen 3 Pokedex. So that is that's on my to-do list as well. That's on the to-do list as well. It'll be fun. I was planning on doing some sort of Pokemon video about my childhood dream of trying to complete the Pokedex in Gen 3 and like recording my completion of it, because I've only a few Pokemon away. I don't have Gale of Darkness because it costs 5 of my toes and my thumb if I want to buy it. That one's a little much at the moment. I think that they're adding it to Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch 2 gameplay GameCube thing. God, I sounded so old then. I think they're adding it to that Nintendo Game Boy online thing. What do they call it these days? Yeah. Alright, shall we proceed? Thank you so much, everyone, for the show and tell segment of the stream. Oh, also, because I was just tapping items furiously, Final Fantasy IV Game Boy Micro, by the way, that one was cool. Never played Final Fantasy IV, but this thing, again, I think I got really lucky because around like 2015, 2016, I would just kind of peruse marketplace and secondary markets and just be like, what's going on, you know? Any Final Fantasy stuff? And someone had their Game Boy Micro for Final Fantasy IV, and I loved the Game Boy Micro, and I'd never owned one before. I just remember someone at school having one and being like, what the hell is that? And the Game Boy Micro was just so fun, because I think it came out after the DS. It was just some weird, tiny little Game Boy. So silly, but I love it. And there was a Final Fantasy version. It's Japanese, so the copy of Final Fantasy IV in this is also Japanese, so I can't play that. But the the console can be used. But again, for what I paid for it, bloody dirt cheap, and then the secondary market has just gone crazy, so I don't think I'll ever part with it, but it's just such a fun little thing. I'll appreciate it so much more once I've actually played the game. That's a fun one. $350 on eBay. Let me see, actually, because I haven't even looked at it. Final Fantasy IV Game Boy Micro. They're asking like 400 to 500 Australian dollars for just the item on its own. Looking at the box opened with everything, 1,000 plus. 1,000 to 1,500 Australian dollars. I bought that in 2015 or 2016 for, I want to say, under $200 at most. Under $200 at most. I didn't spend more than $200 for it. It's insane, the price of retro stuff. I think it's crazy. I used to be a fucking hound dog. Like, I used to be glued, well, not glued, but I used to be a watchdog. I was looking at listings. I was like, what if I miss a deal? And I was rewarded for my patience. Occasionally. I don't do that as much anymore. Because I used to just collect games, not necessarily even playing them. I just collected them. Like my game shelf that I have, I used to have like 2 more of those shelves filled with games, and I eventually just like passed most of it on because I was looking at it being like, half these games I don't even really care about. I'm not even going to play them. And if I am going to play them, I'm not going to play them on their original hardware. I don't have sentimental attachment to them. So I moved a lot of that on, and I've kept one shelf, which I think is sensible, of games that I feel an attachment to for the most part, you know? And that was good. I think that was a good decision. Greetings, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Puro Rogo is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within, you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years. I will, I regret, be in some disarray. Rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, only say the word and I will show you in. Ribbit. Oh, Matoya's relic. Oh, guys. I didn't know that it was going to be a dungeon. I'm so sorry. You guys have been waiting. I'm so sorry. I realized it was a dungeon. You guys are the best. You guys are so patient while you just let me yap while we're playing through this game. I'm so sorry. I do have to do one more thing, and I'm so sorry, Lunaria. I'm so sorry. That's not all. If you open up Metal Gear Solid, let's go over to this next segment. What's that? What does that say? It says Silent Hill. It's a demo for Silent Hill in the Metal Gear Solid case. Silent Hill playable demo. And this folds out. Cool. Little poster, little control thing. I did pick these up after my playthroughs on YouTube. I was like, I gotta have the physical copies of these. So I did not have these before I played them. I picked them up after. Same with the Resident Evil games. This one's the best one, though. This one's the best one. And then, guys, don't tell Paula. Don't tell Paula. All right. There's not really... Here you go. Watch. This is my... Hold on a second. Yeah, reveal. That's my game shelf over there. So I've been just pulling from that. Now I just have this pile next to me. We've broken out of the simulation. Look. Broken out of the simulation. Okay. That's the game. We're currently in the game. We've broken free of containment. There you go. All we need is a dog, and he's not here. This would be the perfect time to show a dog. He's not here. Logan's decided to chill somewhere else today. I don't know. If I pull out God Bless the Ring, you finally rinsed me. I'm out of luck. You've finally taken it out of me. I don't... Oh, that's that Urgies, like PlayStation Fighter. I don't have that. No. I do not have it. It's over. Okay. We're gonna do a dungeon now, guys. I need to choose a team. So, Omega, shall I lead the van, or would you rather I followed up the rear? Whatever you prefer, I'm happy to adapt. So come, let us go and make our mother porxie. I was still a child when last I came here, but now I am rather more capable. Not that Master Matoya seems to have noticed. Mayhap she will when I have cleaned up the mess she left. I'm no stranger to porxie making, as you know, and that must count for something. Puro Rogo the Unwashed is crazy. Though it has been a while since I last joined the fray, I followed Alisaie's example and practiced whenever possible. My healing magics are ready as always. Alright. Kate's a tank, Cast is a healer, so I've chosen those two already. And now, my 4 DPS characters. You must all now fight to the death. And then I will choose the winner. He arrives. He arrives. He arrives. Yes, he. Staffy slappies. Staffy slappies. You also need main quest? Done. Alright. I always get confused. Mercury, you are Liliana. Or are you Florette? I think Dawn is Florette. Dawn is Liliana. I knew it. I was testing you. Alright. Alright. We have our 4. Well, I mean, we had our 4. Zephyr, do you want to be a tank? Because Kate left. Oh, no, wait. You don't need 2 tanks. I was thinking about raids and trials. Don't look at me. I'm focused. It's you that's not focused. See, this is what people complain about. They go, these streamers, they don't even know what game they're playing. All they care about is their chat. Thanks so much for the bits. Hey, Revan, thank you so much for the 1,000-bit donation. Dawn, thank you so much for the 6,000-year subscription. What game are we playing? Where are we? What are we doing? I don't even like video games. I'm just here for your bits. Alright, I do apologize. Matoya's Relict Dungeon. Alright? The Maker's Quarter was once home to some of the finest crafters Eorzea had ever seen, but it has lain in forgotten ruins since the Sharlayan Exodus. It is there, hidden amidst overgrown foliage, that the entrance to the former workshop of the Archon Matoya can be found. Seeking to create a familiar that creates familiars, you throw open the doors, throw wide the gates, and step into the moldy old hole, the first souls to do so in decades. I had fun too. You know what? I had fun too. This is fun. We have fun. Whoa! What's going on here? Music? Let's go. Oh no.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
I love the music. Alright, we gaming. The clay can be had at the clay cauldron. Through this portal if you would. Alright. Rhyme grot. Please follow me and put down any pests that bar the way. Is this pulling too many enemies, chat, if I go into the next area? You reckon it would be okay for me to go into the next area? Well, that's too much. Pull more, let them sweat. I'm trying to be a responsible tank owner, okay? Allow me to assist you with the gap. I did not imagine the place would be so infested. Oh god, there's one with a giant rock. Sonny of Ziggy. The clay is just across the way, but you need to deal with the Mudman first, Ribbit. Oh god, not the Mudman. Anything but the Mudman. It's the Mudman. Ew. Oh. The drainage system activates. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Oh no, I don't know what this means. Is it gonna cut? Yeah, it's gonna hit me and then it'll go into the. Okay, sure. Oh, yeah. Stone Age. Mudmen have blocked some of the drains. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, if it doesn't successfully go into the drain, it stays with you? That's kind of crazy. The Zephyr's got the poop ball. Hey guys, everyone point. Zephyr's got the poop ball. He's free of the poop ball finally. Alright, well it's good to know what happens. Such a weird little thing. Yeah, I remember the Ziggy enemy. Now we have our clay. Let us return to the interstice. Poop fight. It'll be my pleasure to show you the Clear Note Cauldron. Please use this portal. Japanese thing of rubbing clay until it's compressed and round and shiny. It probably is that. For your own safety, keep close to me. wait while I move the lift. The little spring yonder ought to put a spring in your step. The different names for the slimes. What the hell? I sense mischievous presence. Nixie. Okay. Hate it. Let's play, let's play! It's cursed, I hate it. Water flows so sleeve to wash away and set adrift. Oh, it's... Keep us concept art. More water! We need more water! Oh god, it's a rain cloud now. Okay. No, my water is gone, but I can't lose. I won't. Oh my god. Dude, those water effects look amazing. Why won't you get hit? And they... Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Nice. Alright, I give up, you win. Jesus! Well then, water is flowing again. Oh, that's so cool to see the water effect change in the background there. Step right through and I'll guide you safely to the Kiln Fire Cauldron. Flames Fantasia. Wow. What an area. What, the ribbit? This is what 15 years of neglect to your workshop does. Evil magma can't stop us. Okay, Moses. You literally parted the Red Sea. It's that big brute again. There's a relic pudding here somewhere that doesn't want to be my friend. Hold on. Is it you? Gotcha. Like, there's one that I haven't pulled. Matoya's music with the Sorcerer's Apprentice. So good. Molten Phobad. Hot lava? I barely know her. Dead. What a fiery battle that was. It's just the deflate. Defeat the mother porxie. Alright. We gotta defeat it to tame it. The big stir. Interesting. Okay. Time to bake ourselves a porxie. Giant witch cauldron. Oh god.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
Oh, and it has clothes. And it's
Newborns are
angry.
wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
The little crown. Poor kind porcelain. Jesus Christ! Why am I here? I'm so far away. Be there in 6 years. Yeah, piggy, piggy, piggy. All right, let's see how well you handle the big girl. She huge. Supposed to stay over this way. Gotcha. Ow! 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 It was fine. Nothing to worry about. Me running towards hell. This is fine. She's hidden herself. Find her quickly. You'll be in a world of pain. What? Oh. You're up there. Okay. Wait. Oh, God. Okay. You're tricking me. It tricks you because you're like, oh, I'll just stand in the middle, but then you get hit up and it's that same move as before. You tricky game. Sure. Bless. Tenderloin. What an attack name. Hey, you. Get out of here. Thank you, Dark Knight. Heirloom jacket of Fending and the freshly glazed porxie. It's doing little sleepy jitters.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
While we charge up this pig, by the way, you guys, if you haven't yet, you should join my Discord. We have a Discord server, by the way. And for the Pokemon chatters that we were talking about earlier, we have a tabletop and cards channel that you can get a roll for. And we talk about D&D. We talk about cards in there.
That should suffice.
I shared some Pokemon stuff in there the other day. So take a look.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porxies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
It's probably where I'll share these pools when I open them all.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
The great sorceress Matoya, ×2. Whoa, three little guys. Okay.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
We just made pig babies.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother porxie with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Can we get the other scions to give their ether?
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Lominsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand.
I'll carry you.
Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
I'm fine.
In addition to the porxies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Hey, Carts Mage. Runar's not here. I don't see any Runar. You know what I see? Me. Runar doesn't exist in this world. Who's fought by Ishtola's side since the very start? This guy? Runar looked after her for a while I was occupied. That time is past. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. Given it was her first time making a porxie, Master Matoya did a fine job, though she did have Angelo for inspiration. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with the Shtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? No jealousy. You know, me and Runar, we had a chat, and I approached him, and I said, look, mate, you've done a good job over here, but, she's coming home with me, mate. See you later. You want to come back to the source with us? Oh, you can't. You can't. Oh, so sorry, mate. I'll see you later. Alphano is eager to deliver the good tidings to Limsa Lominsa. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Lominsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Indeed. Alright, Limsa time. One or more party members was unable to teleport. Why do you complain a lot? Just play the damn game. People are so nice in YouTube comments. I don't know how you're unable to teleport to Limsa. Yeah, we got no more teleport money. Mapo, like I am Omega and Ishtola, my fave girl names. Yeah. Which is a tough call. Dennis, thank you so much for the 20. 4 years. Here's to 4 more years. And then 4 more years. But don't put them together, because I'll know. Thank you so much for your super chat, and thank you for the nice comment. I will continue to do my best, just for you. Logan's come in to say thank you as well. Why, Omega, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. And what sort of guests are those? Oh, yes. I would have been able to call that. I was hoping for a voiced cutscene. No voice. No voice. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral, we have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beast man. No, Logan, you see, he craves the floor heater. He craves the heat. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Morning, Mobius. Yes, it was unfortunately always scheduled for this time. No Friday stream. That's okay. We've been yapping and getting distracted. You'll be able to catch up. Welcome as it is. A cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples, for though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the Kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagan for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity, driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting though a friendly faction among the Kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfir, has been bedridden for some time while with an ailment of the lungs. While with isn't 2 words that I say back to back very often. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives. They have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Pirate time. I know naught of the city save what I've read or heard in passing, so in this matter I will follow your lead. The Admiral is right. The cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls to the Lominsans to make peace with the neighbors. By the way of first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the Pirates Omega, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Guys, they've given me one of the hardest tasks. I have to travel around Limsa, Lominsa. Any starting city that is not Gridania is painful. I'm stiff as a rock, he says. There are oils that can help. What do you mean by that? Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire had turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine that they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Yeah, I'd say Limsa is the worst one. Yeah, you want to know about Sicard? He's a willy bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for moon skates or place on old Hilfier's side. Then there was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped-up bilger at Sicard landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at the bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. When I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Did anyone understand the words that I just said in the tone that I just spoke it? Why are we sitting like this? You see any bleeding chairs? These can give you a problem. Hey, what are we squatting about here, mate? I didn't like the amount of time we had to spend talking to pirates. Anytime I'm walking around walking around a location like this, talking with characters from the Realm Reborn era, it's kind of funny because it just makes me feel like I've been taken back to a Realm Reborn. It's interesting in that way. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Oh no! Indeed. So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with the reporter from the Harvard Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact just came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who had been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that Kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as of yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Making certain provisions, eh? The search for Sicard. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa, Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshon's Embrace in Lower Lanosea shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Okay. The Morrowby Dry Docks. Just one moment, chat. I'll be right back. Just gonna get a snack. I return just in time for another bot. Alright. A different bot has emerged, guys. Let me remove it. Also, my life is over. Didn't have any bloody snacks, so I went to the bathroom and I've ordered myself a snack instead. So I think that'll be much better. While we're here, I'm going to do the whole banned words thing. So hold on a sec. I can add blocked words. All right. What do you reckon I should change? If I just literally get rid of YouTubes with the Z, that would block out the whole thing, wouldn't it? Stupid bloody Z. No one's going to say YouTubes. I think that would be that'd be what we should do, right? I think if I just do that one word, I'll just do that one word. And then we'll see if it comes up again. And then I will ban this bot. There you go. Oh, that's my catchphrase. YouTube's is my lives. YouTube's. Guys, I have mail. I didn't even realize. Wait a minute. I've got a letter. It's from my wife. But Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. Oh, what has Mobius given me? Oh, he's given me the faces we wear, monocles. He's given me Mama Shiba. I got a Far Eastern canine who let the dogs out. Who let the newborn miniature Far Eastern canine specimen out. And Gabriel Alpha identification key. Mobius, thank you. I already have acquired that faceware, so that's okay. I've got a dog minion, and I've already claimed that mount. I already have that. So now what do we do, Mobius? What do we do? Oh, Mobius, what do we do? I'm in possession of stolen items that Mobius has given me. Dog. Sorry, Graha, get out of here. I got a dog. I got a doggy. Pet the dog. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Alright. Fly! That's a good flying mount. Alright, hopefully we'll see no more bot comments popping up. I think we got it. Not the OC market crash. That was probably caused by Galleon. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Ooh, actually, that's a good test. Someone try and comment YouTubes with a Z. See if it comes up. I'm not seeing any. If anyone's doing it. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait. Is he truly in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admirable. Those scions, not least of all. Yeah, so I can't see it, so it just won't appear. You'll be the only one that'll be able to see it. It doesn't even show me that there's a hidden comment or anything. It's just not even there. Peace has been restored. Compared to yours and Omega's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Whoa, Grahatia, we're doing roleplay. I'll be the buyer. Graha is right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with the society's underbelly. Genteel. But very well, I'll leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, cat boy? You're the crystal wholesaler? What's it to you, you specky square go-like? That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Well, I'm some sort of a crystal exarch, you see. He's not very good at playing the role of buyer, is he? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you got there. Yes, that's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't just invite anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Come with me, special crystal boy. You got a fancy looking staff there, I'll take it. Oh. Okay, Dale Cooper, settle down. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. My stupidly lovable cat boy, Grahatia, doing his best. Am I flying a snitch? It's some sort of Alexandrian machina with wings. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. Let us simply observe. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Ogomoro. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much did you want? Ogomoro, taken from the Kobolds just as we suspected. Oh, we're doing so good at this stealthy thing. Is this our Sicard? That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. We've been had. Oh no, he's hot, everybody says in unison. He got that Zorro haircut. Or hair color, I mean. I'm Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners. I'm a pirate with green hair. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. We also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. We have our answer. Should Lominsa make peace with the Kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. The only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Umagaro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Galleons gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, huh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain, if the only true pirate crew left in Lominsa, has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. Okay, pirate reveal. Search for Sicard. Well, we found him. Or he found us. Braha, great work, pal. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill-qualified to meddle in Lominsan affairs. 'Twas not my place to argue with Sicard, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. Timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. This is definitely not the plot line that I was expecting to be playing through with the patch title of, like, Futures Rewritten, you know what I mean? Hold on. Why am I holding on? And what am I holding on to? I'll sleep then. Oh, hold on, Maper, like with the mood? Oh, okay. Bloody hell. I'm like, what am I waiting for? Omega, your companions have already reported to the command room. I will join them. It is, yeah, like, there are plot lines that gotta be done. It can't always be like Emmett Selk showing up and going, whoa! You know. And I get that. Definitely not complaining. I'm just like, you don't know what you're getting yourself into each time you head into a patch's story. And 5.3, or like the 0.3 patch is always like that halfway point. It's always the big one. And following that up with something even bigger is not possible. It's good to have, like, when you reach your peak at like a patch 5.3 moment to chill out a little bit and start setting up the next thing. The Astalicia is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admirable... Why can't I say Admiral today? I keep saying Admirable. I don't know why. I keep slipping up. I'm literally witnessing my brain decaying in real time. The Admiral will be marching right into the Kobolds' den. I hope we don't end up regretting this. Sicard does not want for confidence, that much is plain, but I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. She is an admirable Admiral. I can't speak today. The Admirable Admiral of the YouTubes. While we have no assurances Sicard will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. I don't want to say the word Admiral anymore, guys. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they have been stealing crystals from the Kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Oh, how would I pronounce her name? You don't. It's pronounced Pirate Mommy, okay? And we'll leave it at that.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by Kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a Kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Lominsans here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, I accept your challenge.
All right, then. Let's see. There ain't no way they introduce a character only to then have him get offed in a duel shortly after, right? Which means this doesn't bode well. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Yo! That was actually
This
dope.
ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh, is this our actual captain? You've just been acting, Captain Boy. Here's the real shit.
It's the captain!
Yeah.
Captain Elfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Ah, pirate voice.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Lominsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom!
Yeah, it's Ilbert. Sloppy. The proper, like, yar!
So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
That is the craziest Widow's Peak to ever exist. Yarg.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
That turnaround duel shooting each other's bullets is so hype. What a duel.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
He came out there sick as a dog and he said, "Right, lads, I'ma set ye all straight, arg." Good speech. Good scene. Very nice. Oh. Food's arrived, so give me a sec. Yeah, he pops out long enough to be like, "You guys are all being such idiots right now. I should be in bed." Just gonna quickly eat, and then we'll continue this meeting. Cold food. Doesn't get much better than that. Food review cold. That's what happens when you get delivery on a cold morning. That's alright, I knew what I was doing, sadly. Chinese food's good for dinner, not for breakfast. Mind you, what I'm eating right now isn't good for breakfast either, but it's classified as a Macca's breakfast, isn't it? You can watch me eat chips like an insane person. LSA definitely has a lightsaber. I am a cold pizza enjoyer for leftovers. I mean, I don't mind reheating it, but honestly, there's something about reheating it where it just doesn't taste good. And sometimes it just does not taste as good reheated, but cold pizza is actually quite nice. I'm glad I'm not alone here. I have some cold pizza lovers to back me up. School lunches are kind of crazy now that I think about it. You know, I think back to like food being like refrigerated, you know, so it's all good. But then you just put it in your little lunchbox all day. Eat your hot sandwich. No, not hot sandwich, but room temperature sandwich. Can't do cold food, can't do hot drinks. Interesting. So no tea, no coffee. Ice pack for lunchboxes makes sense. I could not afford the school lunches. Maybe like once in a blue moon. The whole concept of like American school cafeteria has always been so strange to me though. Square spaghetti. Oh no, he made a Warframe reference in a Final Fantasy XIV stream. Get him! Get him! Yeah, I have no idea. I was thinking like it was spaghetti in like a container. There are times where one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails. When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold. Yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sicard soon discovered. Yeah, I'm glad. While I don't condone what Sicard has been doing, I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? Indeed. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Alright, on rough seas. The great ship Vilbrand. For the first time in a long time, Merlowulf's course is clear. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. Get the Angelos out. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the Kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed at our hulls in even greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the Kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to Kobolds shall go the bounty of the land, an ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Nosea, which the Kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the Kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the Kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan then and there. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the Kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the Kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods, and not life, Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that a High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless, even should we all look to her protection. I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesseline would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, LSA. She's going to do it whether we support her or not. Better to support her. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Very nice. Beyond no misapprehension, the extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Garbu. But then his was a relatively mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I have no doubt that Alice will succeed with the cure if we can but afford her the time. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and I should warn you, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. I'll give you some ether. Gaboo! Did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, stay, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured the audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zardar of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the Navel. If you're ready, let us proceed to the Yugamaru mines at once. Sometimes you forget, you just can't go wherever you want. And now I'm stuck. They're gonna make me go all the way around. A motorcycle in the caves. I assume this is a solo instance. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foes and it will see them subdued. There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this for Gabu and Tesleen and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. Alice can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. Patriarch Zadar, if the name sounds familiar, it's because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. Stop that. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. The Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should we make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alisaie's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Ainzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Oh no, it's the Titan arena.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa.
There you go. Merlib Blofwifsin. Fucking easy to say. I'm Merlib Blowfishthin.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Nice.
Now, Alisaie! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Yeah, exactly.
Let
She
none
knows.
pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
You shall not pass! Let's go, Graha. He's gonna have his Gandalf moment. Mess him up. I'm beginning the incantation. The girl seeks to harm the Patriarch with vile magics. Kill her, slaughter, slay, kill!
We must protect Alisaie.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
You're in my sights.
Oh, she gonna do something cool. Yo, she be shooting. So these enemies are technically being put to sleep. They're not being killed. At least the Kobolds. Time for the chain. Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo. What sorcery is this? Alice, are you all right? Oh, this tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's ether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need.
They're targeting Alice. Everyone gather close. Oh, I see. That's cool. Gotcha. Alphino, let us lend Alice our ether. Bob Marley, thank you for the 5. I will keep it up for as long as I can, I promise. Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try. Oh god, bombs. Nearing my limit. Oh, Jesus. Curses, more of them. Spread out and hold them off.
More! I need more ether!
Jesus. It was the right thing, though. You standing in the path of the grenade. That's what I tried to do, but it was for the NPCs to do. Okay. There's 7 hells. There's too many. Oh my god, they're too strong. Leave this to me. Stand clear, all of you. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh no. He just took them all. Of all the reckless things. Alice, now's your chance. He just fucking chained them all to himself. Alright, please let this work. 10 stacks of ethereal depletion. God, that only took it to 25. It's still not enough. Almost there. Omega, please lend me your ether too. Yeah, I have enough. Why can't you ask me, you know? Brilliant conviction. Where's the button? What do I do? Oh, that's Alphino. I'm on the wrong person. I'm on Alphino. That's so funny. I'm like, what's happening, guys? Hey! Hey, you're dead now. Finished, done for, dead. Oh no. No, you don't. I did commit the cardinal sin and I mistook the twins. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. Oh. Slay the last one. Exterminate, destroy, slay. Such an epic fight sequence, and the story that takes place during is so good. I think it's genuinely because, oh no, there we go. I think it's generally because Channel Ether was there, but there was only one elf name on screen, and that's why I was looking at it, being like, she's right there, right? Okay, just a little more Ether, a little more I can finish this. Thank you. It'll work this time, I promise. If only Urianger and Thancred and Ishtola were here to lend their ether to us, maybe we wouldn't be sacrificing Merlewib. Here I go.
Go, Angela!
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
This is huge as well, because it's like they've been broken out of a trance for God knows how long, and then they've got to face, you know, the outcome. They've got to face the consequences of that while they were under some sort of primal trance.
No! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and Kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Lominsans, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and Kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the Kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead.
Sorry guys, Logan really needs to go outside. Sorry, guys. These are those moments where, like, people will sometimes comment, why do you have, like, weird or odd cuts in your episode? And I'm like, because I had to go stand up to let my dog out or something. Logan hates the cold, and we've got cold, rainy weather at the moment. He is obsessed with the heater, and he's obsessed with warmth. So when he has to go outside to go to the toilet and it's cold, he just like sits there for a while, and he's just like with a paw in the air, just like, do I have to? I don't want to. he's like, I need to go outside, but I don't want to. It takes a little while. All right. Sorry for the disruption.
In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
We need Gabu here for this.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
You reckon he turned it around on himself? I know he shot up into the air. Jesus. Bloody fake out.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Gabu is the key.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Love the names of her pistols. I love the storylines that we've gotten across this game of like righting significant wrongs of the past. You know, Heaven's Ward was obviously one of the biggest examples of that in regards to the war. But it's real nice to see it coming up in different ways. The Admiral seems hell-bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the end justifies the means. Well fought, my friend, well fought. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and though the determination of two indomitable women they have quickened into this historic moment, I feel honored to have been present to see it. It has taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the Kobolds may soon become a reality, and it is all thanks to Alice. I think it was a group effort, but yeah, Alice is also one of the most important factors to this, but you know, without your ether and Graha's ether, and my ether, and also Merlewood Blowfish, none of this would be possible. The treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Omega. We couldn't have done it without each other. There you go. See, Alice knows. Alpha knows like tall Alice. Yeah, Galleon, I'm talking about these bad boys. You know, these things called guns. Not gun blades, guns. Pirate pistols. So glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. It would seem we have found a way forward with the Kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead, I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course, not only for Limsa, but all Eorzea. Annihilator and death penalty, indeed. Savor the moment, lad. Your next task can wait. Judging by the complaints my back is making, I may have overreached myself. Ah, the ravages of old age. I dare say we could all do with a rest. Alice, not least of all, given the amount of ether she's been expending of late. It is actually kind of crazy. People have been going nuts in regards to the amount of ether they're expending. If we were in the first, we'd be dead. Gabu is wise beyond his years. It's all very well leaders signing peace treaties, but it falls to individuals to bridge the gap. Futures rewritten. Yo, we have the final patch quest. It's the name of the patch. We here.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
Breathe, man.
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
I think they're re-releasing Street Sharks stuff. I think Mondo or something has done some new vinyl figures of them.
What in the world is that? A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
I'm sorry. I've been, pretty deep in piracy and resolving pirate history. And we've been doing some pirate stuff. Now you're telling me the next quest, the final quest goes, hey, ominous red tower, evil tower with horror spike. What the fuck?
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it.
Friendly red tower.
What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
What? Yeah, they couldn't close out the patch without something crazy to tide you over to the next thing. It wouldn't just have a quiet ending. That wouldn't be like this game at all.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Now, could this be what the patch title is truly about? The future is being rewritten? Garlean towers appearing out of nowhere? Who have we invented time travel? Who's gone back to the past to make these towers?
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Somehow, Asians are involved.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
That actually would be huge. More Alexander stuff happening. But in the main story. What is going on? We got the Crystal Tower, now we have Evil Tower, and there's more of them all over Eorzea. To the Alamegan Quarter. Yeah, required content like the Crystal Tower. True. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but Lise will be able to tell us if there has been any developments without. Gabu, don't worry, he's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our labs. I feel like all raids should be required content. I'ma say it. They're also important to the story. It's just like missing out on such a huge chunk of development. And then if they were mandatory, it would allow those characters to like properly have a place. Like you can't just have, you can't do the Omega raid, you know, or the Eden raid, and then have our Oracle of Darkness just appear out of nowhere if you haven't done the Eden raid before. Like they're like, oh, and Gaia's here, and everyone's like, huh? And they're like, oh, sorry, you haven't played the expansion with the raid. And then it puts a big stop sign. It's a big stop sign on your screen and says, go and play the raid right now.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rocket Preserve!
Oh, it's our Ascian.
It can't be.
He's got an outfit change. Dude, holy shit, just casual.
The palace! After them!
Outfit check. Grim Fandaniel.
You're here, good.
And so is he. And we'll recognize him.
Well, to be received by such an illustrious cast. Why? Even the hero of the piece is here. I feel quite starstruck. Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Can we prompt the villain into doing some grandstanding monologuing speech? What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles. The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them. You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world.
As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
He's an evil guy, all right.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
I think the most bizarre thing about this is we've gone from some of the most well-calculated and, like, planning, dedicated Ascian villains who have such a driven purpose and tragic backstory that we've built up and learned about. And now we've reached a point where, like, that has now reached its conclusion, in a sense. Like, we've removed these specific Ascians, so there's an arc ending. So it's now made way for absolute sheer unrelenting chaos instead. You've got, like, Emmett Selk and Elidibus that are, like, they have plans, and those plans are in motion, and they have motivations and reasons for being. And this guy is like, I just want everything to end, myself included. It's that sort of just self-destructive behavior that's like, I may as well make a crazy little show out of it. You know, it's such a dramatic shift between Ascian villains that it is probably the perfect thing that they could have done. Instead of, oh no, it's another Ascian who's plotting and scheming, you have to, like, throw this wild card into the mix to really shake up what can come next. So that's very exciting. This dude is just going to be like a very over-the-top chaotic entity of just like, we're all gonna die and you can't stop me because I don't have a reason for it. I just want everyone to die. So it definitely was needed. It makes me very excited to see how this is going to go, and these crazy facial expressions to go along with it. But where is our boy? Where's our best friend, so we can have a bit of a sword fight together, huh?
We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Telophoroi. Well, look at the thing. It doesn't even have a head. That design is crazy. It does look familiar. Like, I can see that it's clearly... Is it like the fucking weirdly reanimated corpse of, like, Muhammad or something? Okay, Sephiroth.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
There you go. Telefroi means Endbringers in Greek. Sick. Okay. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Yeah, Bahamut infected with cordyceps.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Lunar Bahamut, okay. Well, I was able to identify Bahamut, whether it looks fucked up or not.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
How do you put out magical pink fire? Well, this is a little bit of insanity. That's how you end patch 5.4, setting this up for the next story. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telefroi's plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Urianger are safe. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did, but Fandaniel... It will take me some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. You're alright, Omega. The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. The dragon let us off slightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut, which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose. Our scouts report that the Ascian and his dragon have left Giribania. Seems this was purely a social visit. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Ruban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlewib tells me, you're due some off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Speak with Kryl at the Rising Stones. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering. Oh, it makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, I'd better get ready and set out for the tower. Fanacian is on the prowl. It will not be long before we call on you and yours again. Rest now while you still can. Definitely a nice way to end it. You're very right. Oh, hang on. You're over there. Away from the group. Oh. Yes, please. Shiny cardboard returns. His some I prepared earlier. My light and dark evolutions. Gotta love them. You know what the worst part about Umbreon being your favorite evolution is? Umbreon's always the most expensive one. I'm like, God damn it. Yeah, Umbreon's always the most expensive. Two of his most expensive cards are both from sets that have abysmal pull rates. Like, it's really fucking hard to even get a good card, let alone get the card, which is the Umbreon. Because Umbreon is associated with nighttime, usually there is moon imagery associated with him, so it's referred to as the Moonbreon, which is a nice, healthy few thousand. Same with the Sunbreon in the in one of the more recent sets. It's just a lot, sadly. Cardboard, my guy. Expensive cardboard. Is he in his shiny form? No, he isn't. Here, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Checking sold listings so I can find them. But this card in just like a 9.5 is 2,600 Australian. Where's a PSA 10? So you can see it in its purest form. 3.6 thousand is as an active bid on a PSA 10 Moonbreon. Oh no, not active, sorry. But yeah, $2,300 US for a pretty Moonbreon. Yeah, that's the thing. All of us look back on our past and we're like, we probably had some really expensive Pokemon cards, but they weren't expensive at the time, and we also treated them like crap. They only became expensive because the good ones became ridiculously hard to find. You know. And then the other one is the Prismatic Evolutions, which is also for around the same amount of money. That is the chase card in particular. All of the evolutions have a card similar to this, but Umbreon is the big one. So those are the two biggest Umbreons ever. It's just too much. I have this one though. I do actually have this one. I picked this up at a card show, at that card show that I went to. So I have this one. The original Moonbreon, and I love how he looks there. But it's tough. I will probably never own those Umbreon cards, those ones, because they're so expensive to find. It's just ridiculous. I have a few Umbreon cards, but those ones, unless there's a huge Pokemon market crash, because if you want to buy the booster packs with a chance to pull it, the booster packs are expensive, right? There's more of a chance to get that prismatic one, that second one that I showed you, because they're still printing and releasing that set. Like, I have a box of it that I'm going to open and hope for the best, but it's a set with like, it's pretty like common knowledge that it has just abysmal pull rates. Like, you barely get anything, and if you do get something, it's not that. So they're really bad. You're likely to just be wasting money even trying, but that's why they're so expensive, because if you hit, you absolutely hit. Like, you can get a god pack which has literally every single evolution in one pack of all of those, so you'd literally be opening like a fucking $6,000+ pack of cardboard in your hands, but the chances of getting that are very, very slim. The Evolving Skies one, which was the first one I showed you, just even buying one booster pack of that now is like $60, and the booster boxes go for like 2.5 to 3k at the moment on their own. So that's like, you may as well just buy the card because it's going for the same price, and that's just one of the few cards in that set that people want. Because if you buy the booster box, you're not pulling it. Yeah, post pictures of old collection, goes, is this worth anything? It do be like that. It would seem you have had quite an eventful time in my absence, but I'm fully rested now and ready for more. Ah, how good it feels to come home to the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace and my mind the clearest. Y'shtola returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Yeah, where is Urianger and Thancred? Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Yeah, it is better to pay big money for like, the thing you want. People pay the big money for the boxes, and they're usually content creators, because those are the people that open boxes for a living and then they like auction off, or they, you know, they sell the packs before they open them so they can get like a return on that investment. So it becomes more of a content game. That's why those booster boxes become so expensive. Like, you sit on those and then sell them to a content creator a decade from now when those cards are so far out of print, and they'll go, hey guys, we're trying to pull the Moonbryon today. We bought this booster box for $30,000 for some reason. But yeah. Welcome back, Omega. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. A nice tea, please. Ah, you're back. Good. We received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Yes, never buy loose booster packs, because either they've been weighed, opened, and the good stuff taken out and resealed, or both. Never buy loose vintage booster packs of anything. People do, you know, and you know what? You might get lucky. It could have been weighed incorrectly. It might not be resealed. Like, we do see that happen, but spending like $500 to $600 on an old vintage booster pack on its own is definitely one way to flush it down the toilet. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. Can we just say, this fantasy of yours comes at an end, and we shall be your final witness? These final days that you wish to recreate are but a fantasy. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it's some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now, we can work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Istola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their temper, I judged it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Uldar and delivered the porxies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Here's how you use them. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangxia. I can't remember how we pronounce that one. It's been a while. Yangxi. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now. But remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian, 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 Estinian! My guy. Yes, 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 yes! Estinian, at just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. The truth is, we will struggle even to find him. He's ducking my calls, that guy. I keep calling him, saying, "What you doing, man? Come over. I'll miss you." You let me and Cryo worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. He's ghosting me all the time. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Tell him to bring Amaric. And then make him kiss. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of his porxies. He was the Azure Dragoon. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there is nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. A long future, mind. Whatever the Telefori might hope, we'll stop them, won't we? Together. Graha, Ishtola, Omega, Ocelot, Thruple. I'm alright with that. Two cat boys and a cat girl. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Wake up, everybody, meanwhile. Stand to attention. Somewhere in the locks. Who the hell is Runar?
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Oh, you found him.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
He doesn't look so good. I've put so much work into fucking healing people of their tempering and possession that now we've got more people getting possessed by something else.
Glory be to Kobolds!
Meanwhile, again! Second meanwhile has hit the stream.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
This combo is so wild.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
Await his coming?
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
As I get out of here, I need to keep fondling my sword. I'm polishing it. This duo is crazy. He's just gonna sit there in his chair, stare at his sword.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
He's so obsessed with me. Wow. Okay, well, probably not a very good sword then. What's that cheap nonsense? Ain't no way his shoes are that strong. Yeah, we really are living rent-free now. He is obsessed. He be calling my phone every day, and I'm not picking up. Wow, okay. The double meanwhile is the end of patch 5.4, everyone. Wow. So he really wants to fight us again, and then we have Fandaniel being like, I'm crazy. Very excited for patch 5.5, and I believe 5.55, the 555 as well, before we get into Endwalker. Now, there is a plan that I have. There is a plan in motion that I have, is we are not going from the patches right into Endwalker, because we did that with Stormblood. We went from Stormblood right into Shadowbringers and said, let's roll this shit, keep this train going. We are going to take small break between the Shadowbringers patch content and Endwalker, because there's other stuff to do in the game. Most notably, you know who I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about? Yes, you do. Something Hildebrand Manderville. Something about a Hildebrand Manderville. We're going to take a break. We got to do that because there's a lot of his story that we just haven't done. So I'm thinking we just commit a whole stream to as much as possible to like catching up to it. Because I believe where we have last ended off with his story was still a Realm Reborn, maybe the beginning of Heavensward in terms of his content. So it's been a long time, and it's also been you know, there's a lot of quests there that we haven't even got to experience over the course of these expansions. Can't do Ivalice because I have to play Final Fantasy Tactics, so let's everyone hold hands and think about the Tactics remake that could potentially be announced at the State of Play tomorrow, and then we get to play that. We'll see. But that'll be what we do. We're going to do weapons trial stuff as well, of course. Should we do one of those now? Should we do one of those now? I think we could do one of those just to end off the stream. I need to remember where I need to travel to. This place, I think. Yeah, I'll play Final Fantasy Tactics first, you know? Oh, Blood of an Emerald. I haven't done the Heavensward Alliance raid. No. That's another thing that we've got to do, so we'll probably do that as well in between Patches and Walker. So another thing to look out for. How often am I doing these streams? If you go to my channel and you check the live tab, you can see how often we've gone through the streams. At the moment, it's been like my Wednesday morning, my Saturday morning, and we've just kind of done that, so like twice a week. But sometimes things may come up. Like, for example, Summer Games Fest is this weekend. And Summer Games Fest is starting when we would normally do our weekend Final Fantasy XIV stream. So we will be doing Summer Games Fest instead. And then continuing with more Final Fantasy XIV next week. But it should be around twice a week, but keep tabs on that live part of my channel. You'll be able to see all of that. Of late, all I can think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages to my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby, it's the wind in my sails. Alas, I am lacking fresh inspo, and I fear that without the necessary stimulation, my tools will be left to gather dust. But yeah, Heavensward Alliance raid, Hildebrand questline. Oh! They're just showing it. They're just showing it in the quest image. That's Emerald Weapon, okay? Oh my god, look at it. That looks exactly how it looks. Oh my god, Blood of Emerald. So we've done Ruby, we've done Sapphire. Time for Emerald. The Generation 3 Pokemon games. Ah, it's good to see you, Omega. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turdcliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Alright. Yes, this is going to be the last thing we do on today's stream. I'm going to finish this Blood of Emerald. Then Diamond, then Pearl. And where's Platinum? Indeed. You would expect that it would then go Diamond and then also Ultima, because those are all the Final Fantasy VII weapons. But we've already done Ultima, because that was the whole thing. Such devastation! Am I going to stream State of Play? Maybe. I might not stream it. We'll see. If I wake up for it, it's a bit of an unexpected one. I think it's 7 AM, so same stream time, but tomorrow for me. But we'll see. If they announce Final Fantasy Tactics, I'm going to have to not watch. Now that you are here, perhaps Cid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Omega's arrival. I have something to say about this, by the way, is, now, what you've noticed is usually I talk to every single NPC around a story event, and I've done that more and more lately. I didn't used to do that at all, which is a bit of a shame, but I started doing that. Maybe Stormblood era? Stormblood and Shadowbringers started actually talking to the NPCs and getting their flavor text. When I was, last stream, we ended a little bit early because I was just exhausted, so we were just kind of like pushing through it, and I forgot to talk to the NPCs a couple of times, and someone actually pointed out, and this is hilariously ironic, the one time that I actually had some really cool information. I'm just gonna get the comment about it in the previous stream. He says, if you talk with Voldalin before the Gaius fight, before Gaius, right after the Sapphire Weapon duty, he actually comments on how it would have probably been easier if they just shot it with a huge cannon. And I love that, because that's the Final Fantasy VII reference. And I missed it by not talking to him in that last stream. But I just wanted to... I'm glad I remembered to point that out. But yeah, someone left that comment. It's so good. If only we just shot him with a giant cannon. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. Critical role? Where's Matthew Mercer? We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least... The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported by either land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Yes, it is. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your suspicion is correct, that would narrow our search down but to 2 possible locations, Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern La Noscea, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Whoa! Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Volderlin, you and Severa will make your way to Custrum Occidens, while Omega and I head for Custrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we'll give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. More G-Warrior. Oh, never mind. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While Allegan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal. I'm so upset about it, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible. We have to do it, the submarine, just like the game, just like Final Fantasy VII. Love it. We'll help Omega and Gaius reach Custrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Well, will it look like the Final Fantasy VII one or not? Do it. Oh, hang on. Clicked that. Jesus Christ. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Omega. Don't go recreating the Titan sub-disaster. It is time we departed. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Can't believe they named a submarine after a primal in Final Fantasy XIV. In the event that my attempt to bypass the Custrum security fails, this submersible of Sid's had best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. As per Master Garlon's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. Yes, okay. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this Castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us, an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Custrum Marinum now accessible. Let's go. I won't talk about Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, because I do know that I've got people in chat that haven't played through them yet, so I won't talk about specific details, but goddamn, I really want Part 3 already. Please. Please. Let's hope for 2027, right? Let's hope for the 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII. Please. Can you believe that we haven't even got, let me tell you this. Every time I think about this, it upsets me, is we still haven't gotten a limited edition Final Fantasy VII themed console. Final Fantasy XIV, that got a PS4 Pro. Spider-Man got a PS4. Kingdom Hearts 3 got a PS4. These limited edition consoles that they love to do for games. PS4 had so many limited edition consoles. PS5 isn't doing that at all. Like, there was some limited edition plates and stuff for Spider-Man 2. They were get your DualSense controller, get some plates for the PS5. No Final Fantasy VII Remake PS4, no controller. No Final Fantasy VII Rebirth console or controller. What are you doing? It's Final Fantasy VII. It's your baby. That's flagship. And they're like, where's your stuff? Because I would purchase that. I would purchase that. So, hopefully for part 3, maybe they do some sort of like, here's a console. Here's a controller. Like, limited edition console controller. And the triple pack of Remake, Rebirth, and whatever the hell they go for the third title. All in one package. That would be like the, oh, you still haven't played it? Yeah, here's everything. I do actually really wonder how they're going to do the release, because with Rebirth, they did the twin pack. Would it be wrong to say Final Fantasy VII isn't too popular to Sony? Yes, it would be wrong to say that, given the amount of the amount of importance they put on its announcement at E3 of 2015. They know how big this game is. They know how long people have been waiting for it. And part 3, being the culmination of that, is huge. And I've been interrupted by the doorbell. Give me one sec. No Pokemon cards today, chat. A botanical body wash. It's not as exciting. I'm sorry. Not as exciting of a haul, that one. That's just hygiene. There's no consoles, and they should. But yeah, I wonder how they're going to handle, like, the release of the third game, because they did the twin pack, which was cool, and you could get Rebirth, and then Remake was just included, and it was just the retail price, you know? I don't know if they'd do that for a triple pack, but perhaps that they will. I own Remake and Rebirth on Steam now, so it'll just be a matter of time. I am kind of hoping, as much as I'm thinking of them doing a limited edition console for Final Fantasy VII 3, that the exclusivity just isn't there. I do hope that they just go multi-platform straight away, because they were talking about how the exclusivity was hurting the game's growth. And I'm like, well, duh, it's exclusive. And, you know, it's not like PlayStation 1 days anymore, because there's so many other consoles and a lot of people play on PC. So that's what you gotta do. We can have 7 people. Is there anyone else that wishes to be here? Yeah, multi-platform immediately would be so nice. It's unfortunately not Pokemon scented body wash, unless you can describe. There's probably a few Pokemon you could describe as botanical. But yeah. That's right, guys. I'm hygienic. Logging on so you can have 8. Nice. Very nice. Did I ever get the Final Fantasy VII edition with the Cloud figure? Oh yeah, they had that like collector's edition with the Cloud figure on the bike. I didn't get that because I already have Cloud on his bike, but better than that. Final Fantasy, or I should say Square Enix's Play Arts line is bad. It's overpriced and not what I enjoy. All of Square Enix's figure lines are overpriced and poorly made. Ironically, the one that I have is a third-party one, and it's in 1/6 scale, which is what I like. because it lines up with my other figures. So there was no need for me to do that. Luffy, what's your character's name again? There it is. It just hadn't refreshed yet. I got it. The liberation of Turncliffe has led to the discovery of vital information regarding the weapon project. A warmark and a code named Emerald is believed to have escaped by sea to an Imperial installation, so you and Gaius make your way to Castra Marinum, one of two likely locations. Retrieved data suggests that your foe is armed with floating manipulators, though how exactly these will be deployed in battle remains to be seen. This is going to be crazy, because Emerald Weapon is insane. And unfortunately, we can't do Vincent's death penalty. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Unfortunately, we can't do Vincent's death penalty weapon glitch, guys. Same name as Merlewib's pistol. Ooh, look, submersible. This is it. The Emerald Weapon. And it looks so good. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Oh, and it's Rex. What's really cool is seeing Ruby Weapon. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Jesus. Mark V, Anti-Icon Warmark, and at the Emerald Weapon. Goddamn. Big fat tacos, a big fat tacos. God damn it, you've ruined me, guys. What's really cool about this is we get to see, like, modern graphical interpretations of Ruby and Emerald Weapon for potential appearances in Final Fantasy VII Remake. It was interesting because when we fought the Guard Scorpion, that came out after the remake. Alright, this is doing a lot of shit. Bloody sea mine. Oh, they move. Dude, so cool. Beam. I'm off. I've fucked up. Close. my god. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, God. It's not Emerald Weapon if you don't die once. Optimized Ultima. So it's come to this, but no matter what, I can't afford to lose. Oh. Not even you can beat the Empire's finest. Activating Oversoul. Balesar combat data. Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye. Van Balesar. Rex, what have you done? Such devastation! What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire. Okay, gold weapon. What the fuck? This is Werlet at the time of the invasion. Could the synthetic auracite be causing this? Holy shit, look at that. With swords? What? Super Saiyan Emeralds. Music's so good. Oh my. Dude, this song. This goes so hard, dude. The synthetic auracite is manifested into the Black Wolf's image. Wow. Fire! Jesus. Fucking firing squad. Fire! Overcoming the synthetic auracite dealt a lot of damage. This is one of my favorite tracks that has ever played in this, for real. It's so good. Incredible. Yeah, they did Emerald Weapon some justice there. That was so fun. The fucking way that it's went gold and then was doing sword play. Very fun. That track came out of nowhere as well. The Black Wolf stalks again. Nice. I shall indeed be watching and listening to that one. Thank you so much for joining me for that, dude. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You are right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape, meaning the way is now clear for Cid to inspect the Warmark and his remains. Yeah, Philippe, we're just about to wrap up. We finished patch 5.4, and we've just defeated Emerald Weapon to continue this questline to close it out. But thank you so much for those that are hopping off. Appreciated you joining the stream today and hanging out in the party. We got here as soon as we could. Well, we got this guy's Velasline over here. Not that we could have done anything to prevent his tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Diamond. Nevertheless, Omega has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Costromossidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom with clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. It's not over yet. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Recon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, That's what the synthetic aurosite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of meeting Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. It's a bit of a shame about that whole, hey, we need the Oversoul because it will we can't defeat them otherwise. You've been defeated twice before, and then you thought it was going to be different this time? And the hair color doesn't work anymore now because we were like, whoa, they've got hair color that matches the weapons, but then Sapphire and Emerald swapped places. Now we have two characters with white hair, presumably resembling Diamond. But we won't be able to tell. Of course I would. But what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me right now. The soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. And why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlet's freedom. No! How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. Damn. No, let me go! Yeah, all of you get in the weapons collectively together and then go and destroy the Empire with them and go, Dad, are you proud? So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the Costrum to Father, is that right? Yes. They'll take Ali into their custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. Can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. So the point of this echo is so we can be like, oh, guys, let's go check out the prison cell. Ali's in there. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic aurosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. So happy to meet their end. Ah, there you go. They've gone to the holding cells without me needing to let them know what I saw. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. Can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us? There's no use in her staying here. So rough, dude. It's like, what if you guys didn't, you know? What if you guys just didn't get in the robot, you know? Especially oversouling. Severa's taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witness is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. Ooh, Severa backstory. I was born in Werlet, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. It's like that sort of stuff where you have, like, military that occupy a place and conquer it, and then go, hey, what if I find myself a local wife and have a child? And then it's like they're born into this really unfortunate circumstance. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlet, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an Imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporeal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Galvus in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlet. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlet. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. As far as my legs could carry me, it was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak, yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Auror, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdalin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Rough backstory? Corporal punishment, not corporeal. Though you have overcome the emerald weapon, it is hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short. Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not to be. I suppose you're here to ask about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Ali, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Miss Milisandia and Recon, too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Ali, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened, it feels like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually, a man named Valens Van Vara was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Look at them together, dude. Holy shit. The trio. Some even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he was always muttering to himself. I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens Van Varo. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valenz used his knowledge of Magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion. That role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valenz has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. Where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than their race or origin, Valenz is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. Never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good can ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork? Yes. To Valenz and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, we would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valenz if we'd wanted to. After all, we are expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valenz, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. But you fought us instead. Should have all got in the weapons at once and said, Valenz, we're going to squish you like a bug now. Damn. That way we might start fresh and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn for you to help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valenz. We know just how powerful the weapons are. We would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlet. Oh no, Ali wants to get her hands on the final weapon. Don't do that. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him, failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valenz, if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, more than ever. Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the Ultima weapon was not born to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. I think she knows exactly where he is. Wait. You're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Milisandia, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Giribania? Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. We'll find out together. Okay. Wait. Where am I? Where am I? Sorry, I'll just go here. Speak with a resistance officer. I'm very excited to see how things are going to play out with a potential diamond weapon moment. And that'll be what we experience the next time we enter this quest line. We recently received word of your victory over the emerald weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you don't mind. Oh yeah, the doorman. True. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if you may say so, looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention. But until then, be sure to get some rest. Nice. Blood of Emerald completed. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Oops. Three weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Oh. Ah! I love meanwhiles, I don't love this. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. Oh, they make him do it too. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius, after everything I've done to... for her. And this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along. There's no need to be shy. Face reveal. Well, it looks like an evil snob. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? He's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. God, they're so expressive. Burn out the bad. 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 Ugh. That's actually fucking insane. That's one of the darkest scenes in the game so far. And I have to say so far. Oh my god. The voice acting would be insane because then I don't have to be crazy. But holy fuck. And it's very interesting because the kids, there's something that like instinctively the kids know is wrong, but they're being taught a whole other thing. And there's this whole, this goes into like very old school, like burn the witch, you know? And if you see someone who you think is a witch, report them and they'll get burned at the stake. And like that sort of method of, we have to torture them and cleanse them. We put them down in the Iron Maiden, the medieval torture chamber, and then they'll come out feeling right and good and cleansed of their sin. And it's so fucking dark to see it on display here, using children to do his work while he claps his little hands. Well done, you've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius van Baelsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Exactly, Luffy. Like the vermin they are! Let's just take a moment to appreciate the fact that the Hildebrand questlines are responsible for the incredible facial animations for, like, the important story scenes. Like, for real, though. Like, the way that the kids have responded to him, the way that he is animated, like, the expressive nature of these characters, and it's all because they wanted to see how far they could stretch it with like the goofiness of the Hildebrand questlines, which I think is great because it's very effective. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic aura sight system do that work, with you as its conduit. Damn. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. And a force Oversoul onto him. Jesus Christ. Something pointing out something to jump onto your comment about Luffy in regards to like, oh, they'll learn to enjoy it or do it out of hatred because they were subjected to it. It's a very interesting thing, because I'll draw it back to Berserk. Berserk kind of had that as well in a little bit of a sense, because you had Farnese, who as a child was like witnessing the witch burnings and was getting enjoyment out of it, and like became God's strongest soldier, you know, growing up. But then she started to realize some deep fucked up parts of herself that of what she was getting out of it. Very interesting character arc, her story, but it's like corrupting the youth. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. Yeah, so he's trying to be like his own fucking Gaius character, where he's like, I'm your father. I'm just your nice father guy. Everything's chill. Who's this guy? Interesting. Damn. Checking that he's still alive before shutting the door. This is my chance. It's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. Oh wow. Milisandia, Recon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end, I promise. Forced Oversoul in the next weapon. Until then, watch over me. God damn, I will say this is the cutscene that keeps on giving. Look at this facility. We're about to get all Armored Core up in here. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. Oof. Well at pilot. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Xenos' data? Let's go. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus. Combat sample. Ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. My mind is... No! This is what it takes to protect you both. I love you. I'm so sorry. Ooh. Man, I really wish that there was voice acting for this shit, because it's so powerful already. At least you've got me. Vocal cords to go for 5.5 hours. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos Yogavus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough, shut it down. Deactivating synthetic orocyte system. Jesus. How revolting, and what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. Oh, man. But, sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Van Varo bargaining with savages. More fool him for trusting me in the first place. When even the people that are working in the Empire are like, wait, this guy's like eviler than evil. He's more evil. Wait, what? Ay, ay, ay. More test subjects. Oi, oi, emerald weapon. Why, yes, of course. Just a moment. Oh, for God's be good, this thing weighs tons. Perhaps I should have used lighter materials. There's your bloody emerald bust. How do you get those hands to levitate like that? What kind of wizardry is that? So, what do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced? Behold, the malevolent Malachite marauder, the vicious Viridian villain, the tremendous Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps they're not the last one. Anyway, it's Emerald Weapon. I assure you I spared no expenses in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details, perhaps most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Werlet. By surrounding the target, they were able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Not only that, Emerald Weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius's renowned Terminus Est Gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Oh, you're so lucky. Yeah, all those golden blades. Haha, goodness me, all this talking has made me rather parched. Whoa, the shadow looms over us all. Like the real-time shadow coming in the cutscene. before I pour myself a nice glass of local arak, I think it's time for us to fire up the reality virtual combat simulation experiencer to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen. I didn't say I didn't warn you. So what we'll have to do is another stream that we'll have planned is doing the extreme Eden raids. Oh no, sorry, the savage Eden raids and the extreme weapon trials. That'll be something that we work towards as well. More big fat tacos ahead. But after 5.5 hours, everybody, we're going to bring this stream to a close here. So thank you so very much for joining me today. I hope that you enjoyed it. It was very fun to come back, do another longer stream, finish 5.4, and defeat Emerald Weapon. I had a blast, and I hope you did too. Next time, we're going to just pick up where we left off, and we're going to continue the weapon trial questline. We're going to do that, and then check out patch 5.5. I think, well, 5, and then 5.5. I think that is the deal. We'll see if we do it all in the one stream or if it's a two-parter. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It'll be next week though, because Summer Games Fest is this weekend. Please join me for my Summer Games Fest stream. We'll be reacting to all of those reveals together. I'm very much looking forward to that. We're going to see some good stuff. I can tell. We're going to see some good stuff. Kojima's confirmed to be there, which is very nice. I think we'll definitely be seeing some Silk Song. Stay tuned. You know, tune in with me. We'll watch it together. I think it'll be a very fun time. Next week, we will play more Final Fantasy XIV. We might also stream Summer Games Fest tomorrow morning. I'm not sure, but keep an eye out on the channel. If it happens, it happens. I'll be live around that time if it does. So you can watch that with me as well. Depends if I wake up. But if not, I'll watch it later. Yeah, PlayStation State of Play is tomorrow. They announced one at a very short notice. So it'll essentially be Final Fantasy XIV stream, State of Play stream, Summer Games Fest stream, and then next week, Final Fantasy XIV back again. But thank you so very much for joining me today. Again, it's always a pleasure. I'm looking forward to continuing the storyline of the weapon trials and into the final patch of Shadowbringers before it's Endwalker time. You know, not before we do a couple of other things, of course, but we've got some other things to do. I'll see you next time, guys.